sorry, Hayden Miller, which is on lanes 5 and 6. Cooper Mollett, I think, is also on 5 and 6. He might be on 1 and 2. And Clayton Kwan, they all have custom shirts. Clayton's wearing the R32 Skyline. Cooper Mollett's got the King of the Lanes livery. Hayden Miller's got the black and white Tiger Claw. Bree Walsh has got the Under the Sea theme. And Bella Westlake has the Strawberry Cream. These are all custom designed by them. There is no reason why you can't also custom design your own apparel. On the business end of things, on 9 and 10 we have Darby Sim against Maverick Gordon. Ethan Backman is up against Lachlan Parker. On 11 and 12 we have Deja Newington against Shanae Key. We have Sydney Forrest against Abby George. Ethan Backman can't quite wobble the 10 out. Maverick and Darby are a strike apiece. Maverick's 1 strike into a 300 game. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Hardest strike to throw in a 300 game is the first one. It's like trying to hit a hole in one on your second shot. You can't do it. Sydney with a strike to start her game at number 9. Maybe I talked Maverick up a little early. He's just left a 2.48. Dejan goes left, leaves a 1.369. Darby Sim with a 3.610. We did see him shoot 2.79 just before the break. Shanae Key just wanted to show us what the 7-pin looked like from all angles. Maverick makes his 7 spare. Spare. Big Kite just threw it in the right mode. Rocky Parker goes wide, leaves a 1.28. Sydney Forrest gave that one a little more room, gets it up nicely into the pocket for her opening double. Ethan Backman can't kick the 10-pin out, gets a little quick. Abby George goes high for 6.10. Cool set. Abby covers her 8 spare. Shanae Key looking to take a handy 18-pin lead early in match number 9. Shanae goes high, leaves a 3-pin. chops the 1-3 off her, 136. George can't kick out the 10. Sydney got a little bit skinny with that, leaves a 3-6-10. Abby makes her 9 spare. Sydney makes her 7 spare. Dejan with a 3-6. Shanae smokes the pocket. That was a beautiful shot there from Shanae Key. With an 8 spare. We're having a little bit of dramas on lane 10, but that's all right. I'm sure the professional technicians here at Sun City Tenpin will be all over that in no time at all. Oh, Abby George got a little bit wide with that, but manages to get it back. Much better shot there from Sydney. Ball doesn't quite roll up. Sydney with a nice spare. Hey? I don't know what we're waiting for. What do you need?
Waiting on that 10 pin.
10 pin on 10. Hey? I don't have that. Yeah, but I can sit here while I commentate and do whatever they need done. Shanae with a 4-6-7. 6-7, 6-7. I don't even know what that means, but that's what all the cool kids are doing at the moment. I'm not even going to say what that looks like, eh? Juggling. Yeah, you're juggling all right. Do we really want to go down that path?
So you will.
Wow.
Well, you tried that again.
Didn't jump out, he hooked it out of the gutter. Abby George rolls one up for a double. Maverick goes a little wide, leaves the super the washout, the 124,610. Darby with a 9 miss. Maverick just takes 1. Unlucky there from Dejan. Chops the 3 off the 310. Abby George with 3 in a row. Also with a double. Maverick looking to get back on the strike path. Maverick again with another 5 count. With a strike, put a bit of pressure back on Maverick. Maverick again just takes 2 out of the 5 count. Dejan with a spare. Ethan rolls it nicely into the pocket. Sydney with a 2-8. With a spare. Sydney with an 8 spare. Only 5 pins in the game between her and Abby George. Darby with a double, Abby with a spare. Ethan Backman looking for a double. Oh, steps up on young Lockie Parker. Isn't that a bit of a tactical move? I kind of like that. Oh, and then gets the dribble strike. If that's not enough to add insult to injury, which it has. Oh my God, that is a master stroke right there. Ethan Backman, Lockie Parker had his foot on the approach, like on the back of the approach, waiting to get up. Ethan's just got up on him, thrown the biggest dribbles, like absolute rubbish strike, and then Lockie's flagged the 4-pin. That's gamesmanship 101 right there. I kind of like that.
3 different times he fell one way, got knocked back up.
Yeah, I am not displeased with that tactic. Darby with a 7-pin after a double. He holds a 14-pin lead. Maverick makes the spare. Oh, Sydney can't quite kick the 7-pin out. I'm going to have to steal one of these kids' fans, I think. There's no air movement. I mean, there's a fair few people in the bowl. There's just no air movement.
The fans seem a bit slower today.
Abby winds it up, gets the strike. Dad's winding it up for her. I'm still waiting for the day Abby smiles in a bowling centre.
You'll see it eventually. Happens rarely. I'll get it a smile.
All right, just once. Ethan got a bit quick with that, leaves a 2-pin. Lockie Parker makes his spare. Dejan kicks the 6-pin out Brooklyn. Sinead Key goes a little high, leaves a 4-7. Ethan makes his spare solidly. Sydney got that one way wide, missed the bottom of the swing. That's actually 4 more than I thought she was going to get. Darby with a 2-8 goes in behind the head pin. Alicia McGarry looks like winning her second go, first game of the day. Maverick with another open. Okay, so Alicia McGarry looks like getting her first win of the day. Taking her 9 games to get a win. 166. So you have a look at Lockie Spencer. Lockie Spencer's averaging 210, won 4 games. He's probably had about 230 average thrown at him.
After 6, it was 235.
Absolutely ridiculous. Alrighty, so Abby George has a 10-pin lead over Sydney going into the 10th frame. Could we have our first draw coming? Does Abby go spare strike for 204 or spare 8? And Sydney goes off the sheet for a draw. Maverick, giddy up, go you good thing. Maverick's only one win out of the top 5 at the moment. Lachlan fights back with a strike. Dejan rings the 10 on her spare shot for 129. Solid spare by Darby. He maintains a 16-pin lead. Maverick can cut that by 10 if a strike in the night. Sydney crushes the pocket. Great shot. Abby got that one wide, bit quicker. Leaves the 6 count. Oh, 7 count, sorry, my bad. Strike here, puts the pressure on Abby to spare. Maverick can't kick the 10 out. Sydney's gone way tight. Brooklyn strike. Well, that definitely throws the cat amongst the pigeons for the bonus ball. I don't know what you're worried about, Hayden. That was never going to miss that spare. I'd be more concerned about this shot. She's gone quick the last 2 on lane 11. Sydney rolls that one, likes the look of it, goes light, throws a 9. 201. Abby needs 8 or more for the win. 7 will tie it. She's gone skinny. Strike for the win, 204 to 201. There it is, first smile ever, yes! There we go, it's happened. You've heard it here first. Woo! Not only has Abby won the game, she's also smiled in the bowl. Okay, so Dejan with a 129 goes down to Shanae with a Sydney 201, just pipped at the post by Abby's 204. We did say we were going to see some tight games. Darby strikes first ball of the 10th. William Hill's getting a bit excited. Maverick's gone wide for a 2-pin, can't win the game. The game underneath this is also pretty tight. Ethan Backman with a double. Got a 14-pin lead. Got to at least spare the 10th. Yeah, not bad. I think he'd carry better if he put his thumb in it, but you know. Maverick with a 150. Stones a 10.
We practice. And camera will get a good count. 19 rollers out. Give him what's the second spot. There we go. Not doing that. Ball of choice. Now we're going to bowl of choice.
Ethan Backman with a pocket 7-10.
And maybe a couple of big ones. Yeah, set of concept, yeah.
Lachlan with a 164. Ethan can't lose this game. $175 for Ethan Backman, 164 for Lachlan Parker. Sam Cooley looking very regal in his motive sweatshirt.
And like a beard.
Yeah, I did notice the shave, but
That's what happens when I lose a bet.
hey,
That's what happens when I lose a bet.
who'd you lose the bet to?
Register.
Why? What do you do?
I told him if he didn't come back with a medal from World Youth, I was shaving his bowl cut. He came back with a medal, so I shaved his beard.
Fair call. Bet's a bet.
Yeah. Don't worry, we celebrated it. Didn't celebrate the gold medal, we celebrated that. Yeah.
What's the view? That was more...
That was an important part.
Did you film it? Did you film the movie?
Yeah, 2 nights ago. It's already halfway grown.
I was going to say it'll be a full beard by tomorrow morning.
Oh, it'll definitely be a full beard by the end of ANC. It won't take
It grows more in 2 days than I go in 2
It'd take my eldest son about 9 months to grow it to that. So who we got on here? Sam,
That's my
the sparing man, Cooper Mollett,
I can spare it.
Flynn and Jeremy. Spare what? You couldn't spare 5 cents in bus change. I watched you bowl over here.
It's alright, we don't worry about it. Everyone tells me it's in the past.
Oh, it's in the past, all right. Everything you bowled at, you went past.
I didn't even get me wrong.
So we have Chloe against Brianna, Rebecca against Eva on 11 and 12. Brianna Walsh is still in the IQ 78, flat 10, first ball. Good solid start though, she's in the pocket. Brianna makes no mistake with her spare. You don't like hurting that 10 pin, do you? Cooper can't quite roll out the 2. 1910. Yeah. Sam with a 3.9. So what's that new Forge like, Sam? Have you had a chance to throw that yet?
Which one?
Is it the Forge Fuel? The orange one?
Yeah, I haven't thrown it yet. It's not approved yet. So I couldn't. It's just sitting at home. I was going to it's approved, but yeah. It's not until I think early September or very late August.
Because I know Ken's advertising a release date of middle of August.
That's it, yeah. He sent it up. I wasn't going to drill it if it wasn't like it wasn't any point in drilling it, bringing it here, not being able to use it again. So I just did it.
I mean, it's a Forge. It's got to be a...
It should be similar to the Sub-Zero.
See,
Big and slow.
I like the Ford range. Like, I've got a couple of my guys up home that have got them, and for the way they throw the ball, it's real good.
I really like the Sub-Zero.
And you were
Steel, but it was just so situated.
right about that white jackal who drilled that up for young Braith, and he's thrown really, really well with it.
Yeah, that one. Those limited time balls are pretty good. I think I bought one up this week. I don't think it's going to be in play. Not for the singles anyway. Maybe the teams.
What else have they just released? The Ghost Jackal V2.
I threw a game and a half in league the other night. Feels like it's a more angular original Jackal Ghost. Which is fine. I think for me that might be the same issue. It might be good for teams, but I don't know about the singles.
Singles there.
I'll bring it to me.
Well, you've got to have a throw with everything, don't you? Something may surprise you.
I know you're a fan because he's fine, so I won't even bother trying. So like one shot to confirm, like yeah, okay, so that will play. That one's definitely one of them.
That one's definitely in play. Darby down there with a double taken. Lockie smokes the pocket like a cigar. Brianna Walsh goes head pin, flat 10. Chloe's playing really tight, not a lot of miss room for her. She goes high, leaves a 3-pin. Tyler Clarkson with a strike. Much more solid 10-pin there from Brianna. With a 9 spare. Julian with the front 4. Sam with a strike. Lockie goes high, leaves a 6-10. Evo wraps 10. Mollop misses the 7-pin. 3 in a row for Rebecca Sutomo. In a row for Derby. Flynn with a solid 10-pin. Eva makes her 9 spare. Jeremy trips a 6. Bit of a muscle flex there from young Jeremy. The 7-pin in. Julian with the front 5. Eva pushes the 6 around the 10. Cooper kicks the 10 out on that shot. Jessica with a 9 spare down there on lane 8. Eva didn't like the look of that off the hand, but manages to make the spare. Sam Cubic can't get the ball back. He leaves a 2-10. Summer Bennett with the front 4. Jeremy with the double. Rebecca goes light, leaves a 2-pin. Pocket strike there for Hannah. Darby has a 19-pin lead over Lockie. Julian with the front 6. Flynn answers with a strike of his own. Summer goes through the nose for 5 in a row. Bree with another 10-pin on the right-hand lane. Sam also with a 10-pin on the right-hand lane. With a 7 spot. Leave it on the floor, Chloe. In the pocket for a strike. Jeremy with 3 in a row. Summer looking for the front 6. Sam makes a strike. Lockie. Cooper looking for 3 in a row to take a decent lead over Sam. Cooper rings a 10. Summers got the front 6. Eva with an 8 spare. With a 2-8. Chloe can't quite get that one back to the pocket. Cooper with another 9 miss. So one thing I don't like about this backup shot for a 10 pin, you don't know what the middle of the lane's going to do. Jeremy's in the pocket for 4. Chloe for a 6 spare. Social media, Sophie's just sneaking around behind the players' areas there. There mustn't be a free beanbag at the moment. 4-6 for Rebecca. Sam Cubic with a 7 pin. Tyler with a 10 pin. Cooper makes no mistake with his 7 pin. Julian with the front 8. I can feel a ring 7 coming on. Chloe with a 3-6-10. Jeremy goes wide for a 2 pin. Summer Bennett with the front 7. Lee kicks the 10 out that time. Darby's got a 20-pin lead over Lockie Spencer. Either with the double. Rebecca can't quite carry the 3-6. Cooper kicks the 10 out late. Summer with a 9 spare after her opening 7 in a row. Strike there for Sam, maintains his 3-pin lead. Oh, he split the 7-10. Jeremy's back in the pocket for a strike. Two for Tyler. Brianna with a solid double. Flynn with 5 in a row. Sam with a double. Not a confident double, but a double nonetheless.
I know for a fact it's the same though.
You can't honestly tell me that's the most solid double you've thrown today.
That was solid.
Not even close.
Perfect.
I mean, look, hey, you've got the break and you've got to ride that for all it's worth, but... And when you're under the pump, carrying like that, if he rings a 10, makes that 10 pin look about the size of a matchstick. Well, he's flagged 2 10 pins already. Does he throw the 300? Does he throw 300?
Yes.
We're just thinking that.
Or it's a 7 education 7.
Well, he split the 7-10 twice on that lane this game.
Maybe a 5 pin.
5 pin. If he 5 pins, that is the call of the day. That's 11 in a row. Mind you, we saw Clayton throw 11 flush and then wash out. Brianna's just doing Brianna things.
It'll be like 10 back, or it's going to be the filthiest mess of it.
I mean, all he gets for it's a round of applause, so...
Handshake.
That's a foul. He come off on the wrong approach.
That's a foul. That's the right thing. Isn't that a foul?
He come off on the wrong approach. It's a foul.
It's a foul.
A 12 strike, 290.
It's a foul.
Am I incorrect in that? Hang on. Hey, Cam, if he comes off on the wrong approach, it's a foul. He's fouled.
I'll tell him.
I mean, you've got to be realistic. You come off on the wrong approach, it's a foul.
That'd stir it up, bringing that in.
Mate, rules is rules. What did he say?
Well, I said kind of joke, he just laughed. I mean, so,
Doesn't matter, I've called it a foul.
is that on?
Alrighty, Sam Cubic with a 9 spare, 12-pin lead over Cooper Mollett.
That means two is
Flynn, sorry? What do you do? What happened?
If there's no
Sam with 3 in a row for 207 shuts Cooper Mollett out, who can bowl a possible 205. If it's gone down before the machine's touched it, it's a strike. If the machine touches it, it's got to be restood.
We can't get a video replay to be able to prove it.
Me and Cooper watched it.
It cuts off before you can see it.
Yeah. Me and Cooper watched it fall over and we told him.
You saw it fall over?
Yeah, me
If you saw it,
Was the table, did it touch the table?
It didn't touch the
then it's a strike.
Strike.
Can you check if that's muted?
I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah. No, 100%. Can you check if that's
Is
muted?
it once the table's coming down?
No, if the table touches it.
Because the table came down and the pen fell and then the table went over.
If the pin doesn't physically touch
I
the
didn't see it
table,
hit it 'cause I
it's a
didn't see it
strike.
speed up. It fell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Can you check if that's muted? Emily! What's happening? Where are you going to? When are you going to be here so we can talk? Oh, 4-7 for Cooper. Hello, number 3. What's going on?
Just bowled 257.
Look at you go.
Urethane.
Urethanes look really good for you all day. Okay. Yeah, urethaners look really, really good for you all day.
remember how to bowl?
I did.
Got the fresh as well. Not just the bird.
Mind you, she's left-handed. It's not like she's got a lot to contend with.
He showed you that.
He's also throwing a purple hammer.
She got the red one.
That's an extra 26 before he starts.
It's like the bonus pin.
Don't even get me started on them bonus pins. I just had that rant.
This rant is just gonna, that rant's just gonna be the all day.
What's going on, Chloe?
Do you want to bowl for me?
If my body would allow me to, I would say I will happily step in for you.
My body's not allowing me to.
Why are you throwing it so tight?
Because my thumb and my finger are so sore.
Yeah, but normally you've got this nice little left to right fade and that shot is there. You're just, I don't know, it's like you're trying to throw too good a shot. Does that make sense?
It's just the conditions here are so bad. I don't like
But it sounds dumb, but this condition actually suits your natural game.
it's just so hard. And
If you-
everything swells and then my feet get sore because the lanes are sticky. And it's just everything contributes into one and then all I'm thinking about is my hands.
Hand, my feet, yeah.
My feet.
Yeah.
And it's just great. So I'll improve this.
I feel you're on the cusp of something great. All right? I can feel it. So we've just seen a very nice 300 game there from Julian Denham. As we said, he's using a purple hammer, so I mean, that gives him a slight advantage. It was a great game to watch though, all 12 flush. He did split the 7-10 twice. But you can't take it away from the young man. He did throw a very, very good game. So on the TV pair, we have Casey Perry against Lachlan Howes and Lachlan Parker against Luca. We have Shyla Dawson against Bella Westlake, Abby George against Jessica Chi. Game number 10 is underway. Oh, sorry. Game number 11 is underway. Shyla Dawson goes in behind the head pin to leave just the 2-pin. Bella Westlake's off with a strike. Casey Perry with a strike. Joined in the commentary box by young Sid. What's going on, Sid?
Coming to chill.
Coming to chill?
High level bowls as well.
Nice 300 game by young Mr. Denham.
Now,
Down on 1 and 2 and he started with a strike.
13. How many you reckon?
15.
15? First ring?
First 3, ring 7. And then probably sheet for 279.
Go up for a big lock. Be 300 starts good.
There's a double.
I reckon he makes it. Especially after that last spot.
He might go back to back.
He could. With the first 8, he had a couple of rough games where he lost it for himself in the 10th frame. So I feel like he's coming out firing. Oh no, he's already started.
No.
Never mind. He's just bowling on one.
Oh, Lachlan pushes the 6-pin forward late.
He just throws healers.
Yep. Sam's thinking to himself, well, I can't spare, so I might as well strike. He's been really like real up and down with his sparing today. He's had games where he could throw it at a pinhead and hit it, and then there's other, like the game he bowled on 11 and 12 before lunch. Like he would have been hard pressed to be half a lane from the Tenpin. Like the guy just had nothing. All right, so Julian's stepping up for 3 in a row. This young kid, this Casey Perry, he throws a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him get squeezed a little.
Get a bit of pressure on a game.
Yep.
First game.
Bella's just rolling that IQ 78.
The first game of the day, him and Hayden Bella, 248 to 244. And he has the strike.
Oh, on 15 and 16, yeah. Oh, you just stuck a 4.
Fix that.
Oh, what's he left with that? I know the post's in the way. All I saw was the 4-pin.
On the replay. I can't
Wow.
see it yet. Probably a bit slow, better, slow inside. Oh my god.
That's the second time on lane 11. Sinead Key did the same thing. Got the 7-pin to pirouette. It's like it's on a display case. Seriously, man, put a tutu on that 7-pin, it looked like a ballerina. That's outrageous. Shanae's off with a double. Jessica with a spare. Oh! Another Aramex messenger. The thing just doesn't deliver. I like how Flynn throws 260, nobody mentions it. Summer Bennett shot 260, nobody even knew it happened. From 7-9 spare, double 9 spare or something. There's been some great scores thrown. Like, it's easy to see why these guys are the best in the country.
Talking to Hayden before, he reckons they switch pairs. Boys pair feels like a beach.
Than what they're bowling on now or before lunch?
Morning.
Oh wow.
Apparently he went from like the better bush reading.
Oh, there we go. That's the Australia Post Messenger. It was slow, but it eventually got there. Also known as the Timu delivery.
Takes weeks, but always delivers.
Yeah. Takes a while, but you get it in the end.
He's gone to a 3,000 grit concept and it just looks amazing. I think he might still be in it, I can't tell. He's currently blocking the ball that he has in his hand. Even that he'll be in his venom shot.
Oh, Abby with an open. Lockie with a strike on lane 9.
He's in the purple concept still. And he's on front three.
Oh, gets a sloppy 5 carry. Another Timu delivery. That's all right. You wouldn't care if you threw 12 of them. Much better shot there by Casey. Kicks the 10 out. Mind you, he missed the 10 pin by half a lane last shot. Don't need to spare when you can throw 10 strikes a game, apparently. Yeah, that's what I mean. His spare game's gone to rubbish, so Bugger will just throw 300. Could we have back-to-back 300s on the same pair? Lockie Parker, 4 in a row, much more solid. Yeah, Summer Bennett, front 7. I don't know who's going to do it. The commentary box has their hand up for a free drink. Sam Cooley's got his hand up. Zane Perlow's looking for a free drink. Could be an expensive shot for young Sam.
What's up, Lachlan?
What do you need, Lachlan?
Tea on your keyboard.
Sorry, Sam, you spared.
Oh, really got it. Oh, that's on the pass.
Abby with a strike, nearly smiled, nearly smiled.
Does that count or full smile?
No, it's got to be a full smile. It can't be a grin, can't be a snicker. It's got to be a proper, I enjoyed that shot smile.
Hayden's that.
Hayden's got the front five. Someone down there on 1 and 2's got the front five.
Heather's down there.
Lachlan's trying for the front five. We've only had one person throw 300 in front of the commentary box. EJ Tackett last year on 11 and 12.
I mean, if a man could, it would be him.
And Jake Sayer and I called it. We watched him bowl the first block up there, and I said to Jake, I said, I bet you any money he throws 300 down here. He said, you reckon he will? I said, yep. I said he's used every ball in his arsenal to warm up and throw the first block. Like he threw 4-0 for his first block. Then he's come down here, and Jake watched him throw the first one. He goes, yeah, you'll throw 300 here, and never looked like being anything else.
So he's just throwing the 6 balls in his bag to see what the lanes is set to do, and see what balls work the best.
And as I said on the commentary last year, I said you've got to watch guys like EJ Tackett, Sam Cooley. Well, when Marshall Kemp gets out here, Tim Foy, when they all get here, you've got to watch, I mean, be in awe of how they throw the ball, 100%. But watch the way they set a qualifying up, or watch the way they set a block of games up. They manipulate a pattern and build to a point where they get comfortable. Then they hold that, knowing full well that they're through to the next stage. Like I was talking to Sam earlier, he reckons he's bought a couple of balls with him that may not work in the singles, but will definitely work in the teams. But he's still going to throw them in practice in case something sparks a bit of interest.
Well, but it's always a surprise the ball that works the best.
Yep. Oh, wow. That was, yep. So Lockie Parker with the front five. Hado's got the front 6.
He does, stupid.
Oh, no. Left a 4 pin. Front 5 down on lane 2.
Against Julian this time.
No, under Julian. So it'll be Caleb Warren for the front 5. No. Julian, so it's William and Zachary on top, William and Julian on top, Darby against Caleb. So Caleb's got front 5 against Darby. Bella with a 6-8. Shiloh with a flat 10. Brooklyn. Works for Luca, works for Lachlan. Mate, at the end of the day, if that was your 12th shot for 300, you wouldn't give it back. So why give it back in the middle of a game? Oh, mate, you can drain one in that big grey board. Seen a few people do that.
Grey board don't hook.
better from Lachlan. Shiloh with a 9 spare. She's solid through the first 6 frames. Pin in the gutter on 14, 10-pin side. Jessica rolls up. Maverick throwing 279 pace. Sam throwing 279 pace. Casey with a 4.7. Oh, there's an, I was going to say Jeremy's got a string, but he's got a 9 spare. Yep, Maverick. Luca's not going anywhere, putting a bit of pressure on Lachlan, who's got the front 6. Caleb's thrown a 7 split down there on lane 1. His 300 runs gone. Flynn just over the 10-pin. Too slow.
Yeah. Probably thought about the last one too much. Tried to throw the adjust.
Well, when you go Brooklyn, you come off the lane, you go, that's the worst shot I've ever thrown. Chances are your next shot is either going to be super quick or super slow, and he just slowed right down. And then flag 3 pin. Tell you what, I don't know what dry patch that hit, but just can't quite kick the 10 out. Casey keeps it tight. Abby gets in there for a strike. With a double. Tell you what, this top match becomes awfully tight now. Only 1 pin in it. How costly are both of those single pins going to be? Because this is going to be whoever flinches loses. Hey?
Well, Casey's is surrounded by 2 strikes. Lachlan's the only one. Casey's is a bit more.
Well, yeah.
3 makes that game competitive.
Hey?
3 makes that game competitive with that strike. 2 sticks in it.
124, yeah. And Sydney's just flagged the 2, so Bella's got a fairly commanding lead over Shiloh in this game. Jessica and Abby's still tight. Abby's working on the strike, Jessie's working on the spare. Well, if you have a look, neither bowler is looking super confident. The both confident to hit the pocket. Neither bowler is confident to carry. Josh has got a strike. There you go. That 5 count of Sam's now looks like it's about 4 lanes apart.
He just lit a 5 pin.
Yeah, put your thumb in it, it'll carry. That's twice on that lane. A pin's looked like it's going to fall, and another pin's held it up. Remember Maverick did that on that pair?
Through a wedding.
Hey? Oh yeah, the pirouette, yeah.
The right terminology there.
Nice shot there by Jess. That maintains her 15-pin lead.
Really? It's getting excited now.
Julian's gone double, open 6 in a row.
That's just Julian.
It's all right, Lachlan, it's not a 5-pin.
I think I've seen that 5 pin.
Lockie Spencer will take the win over Zeb Holt. Emily Starkey will take the win over Chloe Brenham. Josh is coming home like a freight train over Sam Cubitt. Maverick will take the win over Clayton. Clayton can't win.
Sam needs split. I needed it.
Lockie's got a strike, must strike here. Oh, the messenger.
That way.
That's the Elton John, I'm still standing.
Can Sam win?
Hey?
Can Sam win? It has to be a low split.
Oh, Josh has got to open, but
Yeah. Need a strike.
can't win now. Lachlan Spencer with a win. Mate, Lockie's on fire. $2.33 for Josh.
I'll be back, Will.
I'll be here. $2.07 for Casey. $2.25 for Lachlan House. down on 1 and 2, we've got a possible 290 against the 266. William Zachariah just threw 290 against Julian Denham's 266. There's a game for you, Hayden. 290, 266. William Zachariah beat Julian.
Three's got to get one across the draw if he's right.
We haven't had a draw yet. Brianna Walsh gets away with a sneaky one, 171, 170. Bella with a 205. Mr. Adam Spencer, what's going on? How are we? Oh, you know, just watching some fantastic bowling.
Nice.
Great game down on 1 and 2. William Zachariah 290 over Julian's 266.
Are you talking up, mate? I heard it was 280.
Is that a spare in the second frame?
280.
Ah, 280, 266. I'm looking for
Away with the excitement
I'm
of
looking-
these young bowlers.
I'm looking from here, and it looks like it's a spare in the first frame. Either way,
Back-to-back 280s.
oh really?
Yeah.
That's not a bad start to your day. Because I think he threw 220 first game, so he's gone 220, 280, 280.
Well, the start of this block was set to give shot 560 plus 2.
Unbelievable.
Who's the other person? Oh, of course, yeah. 260, yeah.
It's 360.
And he only won 1 point.
Yeah. Only one 560 block to 565. Will was complaining that he was winning.
Who?
Will. He was winning, but he wasn't scoring. So he's come out and scored.
Yeah, but it's no different than Lockie. Average 220 and have 240 average thrown at you. Like,
Yeah, it is a brutal format. No
Mate, I love the gladiator style. I really do. I think every tournament should be gladiator, like
That's what
the
the
match play
Olympics
style. Yeah.
That's why we're not in the Olympics, because we don't do that enough.
I mean, look, the whole like pinfall carryover and all the rest of it. Yes, to a certain extent, the better bowler wins,
Yeah.
or the more consistent bowler wins.
Yeah.
But if you get a dude that has a day in the park, and we've all seen it happen where, and I'm not trying to take it away, but if they average $180, they come out in a tournament on the final day and average 230, first time in their life ever, and they win a tournament. But if they'd have bowled head to head, they would have run 8th or 9th.
Yeah.
If it was the gladiator format.
Yeah.
Do you really want that dude to win the tournament? You know what I mean? Like, we're a competition sport. So why not compete?
Yeah, exactly right.
Have you qualifying? 100%, right?
Yeah, and I think
8 games, 10 games, 100 games. Doesn't matter what it is.
I think you have to have that in all sports, right? To get your cream of
That's right.
who's in form to show up in the finals. But it's like the World Cup soccer, right? You kick 10 goals, 1 to win a game. You don't take a 9-goal advantage into the next game.
Exactly right.
And that's
Exactly.
what I think people fail to recognise is that, you know, this format makes you show up each game. And it's no different to the World Cup in soccer and many other sports.
Emily, 5 Finally! What's it taken us? It's taken us 12 games to get to this point.
It was on 9 before.
Only 11, isn't it?
When?
Is this game?
When were you on lane 9?
Earlier this morning.
There we go.
Yeah.
See, it was that long ago, I've forgotten. My old memory
Yesterday. Basically yesterday.
could have been. It feels like it was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, mind you, I would love to see a tournament organiser or a tournament format where you qualify,
Yeah.
cut to, if you've got a 20 lane centre, you cut to 40.
Yeah.
You come in the next day, one game. You lose, see ya.
Yeah, right.
Top 20 go through.
Yeah.
You lose, see ya. Top 10 go through.
Yeah.
You lose, see ya. There's your top 5 step
Did you
ladder.
watch the Barbo at all? Very similar cutthroat format.
Yep.
You came in, you bowled your 3 games to get your cream. Then it became top 32.
Yep.
And then they were put in the brackets. And it was a little bit different. Like, so your top one got to skip around.
Yeah.
Whoever was the highest score in the block of 4 skipped around. Second place went into like an elimination bracket.
Yep.
And then you could win your way back in. But yeah. So there was a couple of double chances and a couple of skips, but I don't mind that. It was still cutthroat, you know?
Like,
You had to be on your game every game.
well, realistically, your final would be 10 games and 5 of them are your step ladder.
Yeah.
I mean, if you put that format to the Olympics, even if you had 3 days qualifying, what they used to do in Asia, you oil in the morning, A squad bowl, B squad, C squad. C squad on day 1 bowls on, might as well throw it on this carpet. But then the next day C squad becomes A squad. Then you've got A, B squad becomes your burn. B gets the fresh and do it that way. Everybody bowls on the same condition. That way,
And but still 3 different conditions.
and that way you get your format. So then you can have one plays 11 or one plays 20 and work your. What's it doing? 2 crackers.
You're like buffery goal and Adam's coming through perfect.
Oh.
Just trying to reach both of you, but you're just really deep and blurry, like it hasn't got a buffer on it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, however you run your finals format, if you have your qualifying over 3 days, 3 separate formats, and then sit there and have your, like I said, you could have 1v11, 1v20, whatever it is, but it's literally one game, you're gone.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you solve the problem though of people that wouldn't want to go to that because they're scared of getting the one game cutthroat, they're out?
There's your problem.
People
A
scared.
lot of people talk a really big game, and I mean a really big game,
Yeah.
and they're not prepared to put their ability on the line.
Yeah.
So it's either put up or shut up.
Yeah, yeah. Put your money where your mouth is, so to speak.
And look, I think the skills tournament, I think, was a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
Everybody that is at the top of the pops sat there and thought, I'm not going to put my reputation on the line to show up my flaws.
Yeah.
And I called a few of them out. 9 times out of 10 it was the NTS bowlers.
Yeah.
You're in the NTS for a reason. You're supposed to be the best in the country.
Agreed.
So show people you're the best in the country, or show why you shouldn't be there.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think that's the problem, right? Is that people get to that level and rather than, I guess, fighting to keep proving themselves, they try to, it's like they go into a defense game.
Yeah.
And we see this in sports all the time across the board, right? Is that you have these teams that get into a winning position and then they start playing a defense game and then they end up losing.
Correct.
And I think that's the problem we see with a lot of bowlers is, you know, the mindset side of things is they start winning
Yeah, as I said, I think see bowling in is to start running. It is a gladiator sport. I think we've got to run. I think we've got to run that cutthroat format.
Yeah,
Even in the Olympics, right? You want to have your heats. Yep. So your heats would be your qualifying.
yeah.
Right? Might be your right? 'Cause 300 bowlers turn up.
Yep.
Right, you cut to your top 60. Your quarterfinals, you might bowl another 4 games.
Yep.
Cut to your top 30. Right?
And I think that somewhat goes to solving the problem we were talking about before, where you can rock up literally to some tournaments in that cutthroat format and bowl just end up bowling one game. Right? But if we do something like that, that's a bit more of a hybrid, where you've got 3 or 4 game blocks times. You might. I mean, look at our ranked events. You can turn up, bowl your qualifying. Most ranked events are 8 to 10 games, and that's it for you. So if we're prepared to do that, why would we not be prepared to show up for 12 games in 3 blocks of 4 eliminators?
Yep.
And that then gets you your top half of the field that can then go on and do 1 game eliminators.
That's it. And then once you get to your quarterfinals, it's literally one and done. You're either going to win and progress, or you're going to lose and see you later.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Understand the concept of, if we want to be part of the Olympics, of being on in the one of the things we have to do is we have to eliminate a lot of the inconsistencies, right? Skill ball was one of those things. Went down that path, but everyone's going to use one ball. We're all going to use one. So you can do that. You can have some. Is as consistent as.
Look, with Kegel and say one machine for this long, or 2 machines depending on the size of the centre, and have an independent, or even we're going to random pattern it. 8 is what we're going to qualify on. 4 is what we're going to buy.
Yeah, put him in like a just a lotto draw. They did that at the Pavo as well with their lane draw. It's very
So I just sport as a sport, of it as a sport. Given participation awards, Harry wants to come and
Billy, check the comments, mate. It'll be blowing up now.
let him. But my point is, those are better bowlers aren't prepared to put on the line if the pattern or the conditions or the centre one conducive to them. And to me, a bowler, it makes you a good bowler in that centre.
It's like these people say they're pro bowling, right? But then they'll pick and choose tournaments that they'll support. And I think you being a bit controversial, really, that seems unusual. But yeah, I mean, people will pick and choose their tournaments. So me and Lockie travel quite a bit and we try and support everything. We haven't quite made it up to Townsville. Nightmare for us to win that, but I'm sure we will one year. But you know, I just try and be pro bowling.
Because Alexis is probably the best example of that. People will travel to Brisbane and drive 45 minutes
Yeah.
to Caboolture to bowl a tournament at Caboolture.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
The same format, 3 times the prize money. Right?
Yep.
People won't fly to Townsville and travel 45 minutes to the Burdekin.
Yeah. Right.
Why? Because one, they don't know what the bowl's like, so, am I going to be able to come in and average my fluffy 230? And B, we all know that Caboolture is a high scoring centre.
Yeah.
So again, it comes back to that fear of the unknown.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put my reputation on the line to possibly not average my inflated 230 average that I throw at home.
Yeah, makes sense.
And
So how do we drag these people out of the woodwork?
keep calling them on their rubbish.
But is that
My theory is, and I'm probably beating the wrong drum and I'm happy to stand corrected, but the more we hold TBA and the governing body accountable for not pushing our supposed best bowlers, our NTS, to bowl high value, low volume or low ratio tournaments, because the only way we're going to get better as a sport is to bowl on stuff that we're not used to bowling. It's okay to walk into a tournament on a 7-to-1 ditch and average 230. Right? But until we start going on a 2-to-1 or a 2.5-to-1 or a 3-to-1 and the supposed best bowlers in the country start averaging buck 90, I think we're not going to improve as a sport.
Yeah. But I think one of the challenges I see with that is obviously, you know, the membership pool of bowling in Australia is what, 20 or 30,000 people, thereabouts. How many? There's a very small percentage of us that are tournament bowlers, right? So it makes it hard to cater for TBA to cater for everyone, right? I think we're starting to see some of those more challenging patterns in the junior and the youth divisions, and I know from having a couple of chats with Cam Walsh, you know, and those, you know, Hayden and Bob that have been coaching those kids, you know, they kind of see them as the next generation, and you know that's why we're seeing some crazy patterns get put down, and the kids are starting to work out that, you know, the league ditch at home isn't a true reflection of the level they need to be at to go away and bowl on these international patterns.
But you have a look at the guys that have succeeded recently overseas.
Yeah.
Right? 2 of them are collegiate bowlers.
Yeah.
Why are they successful? Because they bowl on tough patterns every single week.
Yeah.
They don't get a gimme pattern to fluff their confidence.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Lockie. Bowl a 9, get a 9.
On lane 9.
On lane 9. But yeah, and look, I take my hat off to Nick and Blake. Every time they come back to Australia, they're more than happy to share their experience and their knowledge with the younger guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, I know Blake and Jackson are good mates and they're constantly talking about what's happening in the States.
Yeah.
Nick's here now coaching a bunch of juniors throughout this tournament. Right, Blake will be here next week probably doing the same thing. So I think the sharing of that knowledge wealth is also helping. And I mean, we've got young Jazz Walker. She's over in a college at the moment.
Emma Hart is
right, Emma's over there. So, I mean, I think the more and more exposure we get, but this is what it's no point sending them overseas to bowl on these tough patterns if we're not going to give it to them on a weekly basis here.
Yeah. I think that's a, you know, I think that's beyond TBA. today to be put down.
Bowl a 9, get a 9, mate.
Yeah, apparently it's only my fourth one today.
At least you spared it. Spare game's a lot better than what we saw at
In
Strathmore.
this block, I haven't opened.
You know what you've just done,
I
eh?
haven't. What?
You know what you've just done.
What?
You ever heard of it? Yeah, you ever heard of commentator's curse?
Yeah.
You've just done it to yourself. So is that you haven't opened it all, or you just haven't missed a makeable?
This block.
I haven't opened that all, this block.
So you
Only bowled
haven't.
2 games.
So you haven't.
Three?
You haven't flat 710 yet, or pocket 810.
I don't think he's flat 710 or pocket 810
At all.
the whole tournament. Got about 8,000 RPM though, it helps.
Yeah, so before the break, I was talking about young Steph Jarrett.
Oh, doesn't she
My
throw?
God, seriously, that woman can pull start a V8. Like, it does it so smooth.
Yeah. That's awesome to watch.
I'm super stoked seeing what's coming through at the moment. Like, I think we've got some very, very good young talent.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think in the next couple of years we're going to probably see, 3 if not more two-handed girls representing Australia. The likes of Steph Jarrett's got to be around the mark. Summer Bennett and obviously Bree's already out there representing. So it's pretty exciting to see that next generation coming through. And I think what I've loved about this tournament is when franchises pop up. The New South Wales Tour crew are new this year, and they're all fresh faces too. So
Well, there's been a couple I've actually had to ask how to pronounce names because they're kids I've never seen before. The TV, but I don't mind going sort of.
I don't care.
Like if something special, like when Julian shot his 300, we were calling it from here. This kid here, Sydney Forrest, 12 months ago, he was 20 at the ANC. Stay up. But she had right shoulder. there we go. But getting back to what you were saying,
Yeah.
Lockie was bowling. He was there with Liam.
Yeah. Lately.
Lately,
Right, yeah, the lately. Sorry, forgot the
But
nickname.
like, I'm not Lockie's coach. I'm not Liam's coach. But if
Chloe Greenham's just fluffed the pocket after a little bit.
super appreciative.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks for that little bit of help. But we're seeing more and more of that amongst the youth to each other.
Yes, definitely,
But
yeah.
they all want to each other on the lanes. But if
Yeah.
they're not playing each other, so
helping
man,
each
you're
other.
doing this, yeah.
Well, I think they're coming to the as much as this is a team sport and a single sport, you know, where you do play head to head, at the end of the day, it's only a score that's getting compared. You know, it's you versus the lanes, it's you versus the pins, and at the end of the day, we look at some numbers on a screen to kind of work out who wins and
Yeah.
loses. But really, and this is what happens with all the kids that I work with, is I just say there's an equation out there you've got to work out, or a puzzle you've got to work out.
Yeah.
And if you work it out, you'll score better than everybody else. And if you let it be you mentally, well then you're probably not going to score better than everyone else.
That's it.
And then, you know, comparing scores at the end is just for a bit of fun. But it's not like football or, you know, rugby influence each other's games. I mean, I'm sure you can probably trash someone's line a bit throwing
There's a few
urethane.
tactical things you can do, but
But it's non-contact. I mean, even getting in each other's head, it's up to you whether you let somebody else in your head.
well, I was talking earlier.
You've never
in the
gotten
day.
anyone's head at all, have you, Billy?
Not at all.
No, I mean neither.
I'd like to say it was all skillful the stuff I achieved. But as I said, like if you're a parent out there, say you're sitting in your friend's lounge room and your friends are bowling
Very
tragic.
nice 277, I reckon there.
277 for Josh Butterby.
Yeah, beautiful.
But you're looking for a sport to get your kid involved in.
Yeah,
That's non-contact, user-friendly.
yeah.
If you're not watching this and going, you know what, this is what I want my kid to do.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is one thing, but teams, that's what you want to tune into.
Exactly right. Yeah. I mean, next week I'm actually going to have my Insta 360 camera in the players area
Oh, very cool.
because I want people. I've told Tyson he can
See
have
what-
all the footage,
Behind the scenes.
and I want people to see what actually happens in the players area.
Yes.
See, hopefully they'll be able to get an idea of the emotion, the hype, and the camaraderie. Like, yeah, these kids are all.
Super coach Billy Gardner's just lined Chloe up
There we go.
for two in a row, destroyed the pocket.
For a possible win.
For a win. Oh.
Might I add.
Oh, she's clutching up here. Do you get one of the points if Chloe wins two
I
here?
reckon I should.
I think you should.
I reckon I should.
I think so.
At the very least, it's got to be worth a soda water.
Oh, standing sheets change. We've gone to the top 21. Bill's entered the standings with 1 point. Oh, beautiful.
But this is it. All I said to him at Strathpine and earlier today, do you.
Yeah.
Do the things you do well, and you'll be surprised at what happens. I think it was game 7.
Yeah.
He just let the ball flow, come from behind for the win.
Yeah, I think, you know, we see this with kids a lot. Clutch.
Oh my lord!
Oh, I'm getting you a super coach hat, Bill.
I think that's the first 3 bagger she's thrown all day.
Possibly all tournament.
She had to have had 3 bagger yesterday at some stage.
Well, it's nice to shoot 255 and get a win here for Lucky Bill. He shot 250
He shot
earlier
250
and lost to a 260.
That's it. Got pumped.
Oh, she's wheeled this one out.
See, she got excited. She thought, here we go, I can do anything.
Yeah. She's like, watch me peel this one off the edge.
179 for a 25-pin win.
You know what I love more than the win, though? She's actually smiling now.
Exactly right.
And enjoying her bowling
Yep.
again, and that's what it's all about. Lockie, we were just discussing your 255 win as opposed to your earlier 253 for a loss.
Yeah, that's
What do you
me.
reckon?
I like it better.
Lucky you
You
weren't
know how to
playing.
spell your name or what?
It's not my name. It's not my name. I don't know how.
Yeah, he writes Ugg boots for his initials.
Ugg boots.
Yeah, I do actually.
That's what it looks like. It looks like it says Ugg.
Made in Australia for Australia.
So what's, before I depart, because I think I'll be departing the booth soon, what are you seeing as the talent out there? Who's your top 5 or so that you're picking for the step ladder? I mean, I know it's hard to call at this about halfway point.
My top 5 would be, I'm thinking definitely Brown and Walsh.
Yeah.
Definitely Steph Joe. For the girls, I think the 5 will be Brianna, Steph, Emily Starkey, Mia Murrell, Bella.
Okay.
The boys would have to be Julian and William.
Yep.
I think if Lockie can do Lockie,
Yep.
I think he'll win enough.
Yep.
Probably young
Hayden, Caleb.
Casey.
Oh yeah, he's throwing it
Casey
well.
Perry?
Yeah.
Fifth place is a little bit of a coin toss.
Yep.
If Caleb can get on a roll, I think Caleb could be a big chance because he's a confident bowler. If he can get on a roll, I think he can run them down.
Yep. Might be leaving his run a bit late now though.
He's got to start to wheel 5 or 6 in a row. I mean, Zeb Holt's not out of it.
That's true.
But again, Seb's liable to throw 220 here and then come out and throw $150 for us next game.
Yeah.
If he can get his consistency that he showed in qualifying,
Yeah.
can definitely get to the top 5.
And for someone, what would you suggest to help them get their consistency?
Not get too involved in what's happening behind the lane.
Yeah. He's a pretty...
You ever young gun stones? Look. Janae. Yeah, slope a little. Maverick with a double. Less than impressive strike, but a strike. Lane 11. Seriously, guys, she's punching that pocket like it owes her money. That is absolutely brilliant to watch. I know I've talked her up all day and I'll continue to talk her up because this is an absolute talent. Lockie Parker, 3 in a row. That must have been a FedEx messenger, that one, because it got there and it got there fast. Maverick goes Brooklyn for 3 in a row and doesn't get so much as a golf clap. I've seen tennis crowds clap harder than that, seriously. Oh, Mia Sloper, typical left-handers carry. Wasn't great, but it was effective. Tyler Clarkson bowled that more like Jeremy Clarkson. It was a bit all over the place. For those of you that have seen Clarkson's farm, you'll know what I'm talking about. William Zachariah with another strike. As we said, he has bowled 805 for his last 3 games. 280, 280, 245. looking to double up, put a little bit of pressure on Lockie Parker. Unlucky shot there from young Steph, rings the 10. Oh, another soft 10 there from Julian. That's twice he's gone in behind the head pin on lane 10. Four in a row there for Lockie. Steph makes no mistake with her 9 spare. So after 12 games, Brianna Walsh leads away on 20 points with Steph Jarrett and Jessica Chi. Bella Westlake, Shanae, Emily Starkey in equal 4th. Summer Bennett is in 7th position. Rebecca Sutomo, Eloise Cox, Eva Price, Shyla Dawson, Deja Newington all on equal 8th. In the boys, William Zachariah is in equal first place with Casey Perry. Josh Buttigieg is in 3rd. Julian Dinham, Luca, Lockie Spencer, Mav Gordon, Hayden Miller, Ethan Backman, Darby Sim, Sam Kubik, all in equal 4th.
Span it with the ball, no doubt. Ball into the 110.
Brianna Walsh is averaging 205.5. Steph Jarrett is averaging 203.4. Jess Chi 190.3. Bella Westlake's averaging 203. In the boys, we've got William Zachariah averaging 223. 220 average for Casey Berry. Josh Buttigieg, 233. Julian Dinham, 236. Absolutely phenomenal averages here in the boys and the girls. Shanae Key with 3 in a row. Look out. Shanae's finally turned up to bowl. Forever smiling, but finally turned up to bowl. Abby goes high, leaves a 6, 7, 10. William Zachariah kisses the 10 out. Lockie Parker with a 9 miss. Oh, Mia gives Abby a little bit of a reprieve with an 8-1. Abby decided to have a go at that. Cherry's a 10 off the 6. Maverick Gordon with the front 5. Maybe it's only right-handers that can throw 300 on the TV pair. Shanae looking for 4 in a row. Goes Brooklyn to get it. I wonder if she knows every one of them's only 8 spare. Oh, now tell me there's justice in this game. Steph Jarrett gets up there and punches a pocket for a stone 9. Shanae goes like Brooklyn, caves it in for 4 in a row, and giggles while she does it. TK would be home, super proud. That's my girl. Oh, who down there's got 6 in a row? That looks like Lockie Spencer. Julian's back with a strike. 9 spare there from Steph Jarrett. Lockie Parker's back in the pocket for a strike. Abby can't quite kick the 10 out. Maverick looking for 6 in a row. Oh, a bit skinny. Oh, gets the messenger. Wow. Mate, that's got to give him a bit of confidence to know he can miss 4 boards left and still carry. Why not, Mia? Spare there for Abby.
Have we got scales?
We can get into his program.
Okay.
Shanae goes high, leaves a big 4. That opens the door for Steph Jarrett if she's good enough to make the shot. Great shot there by Steph. Seriously, if this young girl's not in a green and gold shirt by the end of the year, I'll be absolutely amazed. Unbelievable. Mate, I know I will never coach another national team, but if I ever did, she'd be the first one picked. You could 100% build greatness around that. Oh wow, what's that? A 3-4-10 on lane 10. Emily Starkey with a double. Good strike there from Abby. Still not quite a smile, it's more a smirk, but we're getting there. I know it's taken 10 years to get the first smile, but I'm thinking by the end of the day I might get a second. Maybe. Maverick with the front 7. A little bit slow there by Steph. Oh, Tyler putting a bit of pressure back on Maverick. 7 in a row there for Lockie Spencer. Oh my God, she's hit the pocket on the left lane. Shanae struck in the pocket on the left. Giddy up. Oh, Steph's dropped one in the moat. That's not cool. I think Julian might have got out of the purple into the black. Look out. Yeah, I sound like I'm calling snooker. Oh, the purple one's blocked. He's going for the black. Which one?
Get up loud.
Yeah, but it's a New South Wales bowler. He could be throwing 150 pace. Well, no offence, but they are loud. He's not throwing 150 pace, but...
You got two front circuits.
Oh, look out! Mavs come from the clouds. Oh, did Julian throw his 300 against Tyler?
Yes.
Oh, my Lord. Mate, if I had 2 300s in the one day bowled at me, I'd have retired years ago. That would have been me done. Yeah, well, did you see Rebecca's strike? That messenger took about 3 weeks to get there. Oh, yes. Tyler's coming hard. He's on the charge. He's set sail for the finish line, young Tyler. He's pinned the ears back. All day that shot's there. Hello, Sophie. How can we be of assistance? You don't know? Oh, front 8 for Lockie. It was absolute rubbish shot, but he's thrown the front 8. Julian's rung a 10. That could be there. Oh, 58, 15 pin lead. Can be cut to 5 with a strike here. Hopefully we're not going to see another 5 count to lose by 4. Solid spare there from Julian. Julian's still in the driver's seat at the moment. Oh, Shanae pushes the 4-pin forward. Mia flushes the pocket. No, we don't. You just need one score. Oh, 9 in a row. Never a more solid strike. Never a more solid strike thrown. If it was ever going to happen, it's going to happen now. Lockie Spencer flushes for the front 9. Mate, William Zachariah bowled back-to-back 280s. Nobody gave him a golf clap. These two are going front 9 a pair. Oh, Shanae, is there nothing this woman can't do? She can strike Brooklyn, she can hit the pocket, she'll almost carry the 3-pin. Who gets their chance first? Maverick Gordon on lane 10. Lachlan Spencer on lane 5. Lachlan Parker with a 9 count. That takes a bit of pressure off young Jordan. Young Julian. Oh, Steph Jarrett's not going away. 25 pin game. Shanae must spare the 10th to be a certainty. Julian flats the 7 pin. Julian must spare. Abby goes wide for... If he 5 counts for the draw. Oh. Julian takes 17-12. All right. This is where we're at. Fifth frame. Oh, Mia, bowl a 9, get a 9, love. That's what you get. Standard. Oh, Lockie blinked first. 279, he's only going to win by 90. Tyler. Danae's answering the call. But it's been very, very effective. Mav gave that one a little more room. Go the 2 pin the same as Spence. Bit slow there from Steph. Considering how much of a train wreck that game started at, it was actually a very good game there between Tyler Clarkson and Maverick. Not the ideal finish for young Steph. So we've got a 277. It's a 299 for Maverick Gordon. 238 for Shanae Key. William William Zacharias going to throw a possible 227 to win by 3, unless he absolutely. 227 for William Zachariah. Wins by 3 over Lachlan. Alrighty, we'll be back with all the action in about 2 minutes from now. Up Caleb Warren up against Flynn Slade. 11 and 12, Jessica Chick. Anastaki takes on Rebecca Sutomo. Goes a little high loop. Luca McPherson kicks the 7 out. Frank Lewis at 4. How are you? Join me in the commentary position. Flint 247. Starkey takes 3-2. Flynn makes his 7 spare. Caleb also starts off with a strike. Rebecca makes no mistake with her 2-pin spare. Emily Starkey smacks a pocket. She's off to a solid start against Jess. Buttigieg with a double, solid start for him. Jessica, Tenpin ball just drives a little too hard. Luca McPherson also opens up with a double. Flynn rings the 10 on late 9. Sorry, rings the 7. Missed there for Flynn. Bouncing around down the back. I reckon. Last time you nice to see the tournament director. He won't do anything.
It's off first.
One. As a technician, he's a great tournament director. Yep. He's a great tournament director. He goes high. 6-9. Oh, to say unlucky. Left hand. See, now that's unlucky. One-handed right-hander. That's just pure bad luck. cool.
Tenpin on 10.
Yep. Rolls that one up, goes a little bit high, rolls the 6 out, leaves just the 10. This must be the first game of the day nobody's opened up 4 or more. First game of the day. Hannah with a 9 spare. Rebecca with the double. Okay, that could be a bit far for the text to get. Oh, go on, Tyson, go get it. Jessica rolls one up into the pocket nicely. Graham Morgan joining us in the central commentary position.
Hey,
Mate, have you got some fantastic shots for the kids?
I have got some amazing shots of the kids. These kids have just great releases and great style. It's amazing. And when you look at the photographs, they're unbelievable.
We've spoken about it with a couple of people that we've had in the commentary box. The talent that's out there.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. You sit back and watch the like little mini robots. They're just amazing.
Yeah. Quite often when I'm commentating, I sit back and I think, when I came through juniors at these guys' age, 15, 16, 17, did we have the talent pool that's out there now? And I've got to be honest and say definitely not.
No, because you didn't have the amount of coaches you have today. You didn't have the change in technique. You didn't have two-handed bowling. There were so many different things available today, both in resources, both in style, both in equipment.
The one thing that I guess has really impressed me the most, I'll say 99% of them are really, really good people.
Oh, amazing. Lovely.
Like super respectful, always polite.
Yep.
Just they're good people.
They love the joke, but they take their bowling seriously.
Yep, great athletes, good people.
Yep.
I mean, look, even the left-handers are nice people.
I know, which is quite strange, but anyway.
That's about as close as a compliment you're going to get me to give a lefty.
Mate, I never expected.
Nah, look. I mean, all jokes aside, left-handed, right-hand, whatever. The skill level involved to do what they do these days is amazing.
Yeah, it's just next level.
Yeah.
It's just next level. But to look at it, you can also, I just look at it as it's just another challenge to try and when you bowl against these kids in tournaments and open tournaments, you go, man, I got to get 200% out of my 75% just to turn up, you know.
I mean, I look back when I was their age, everybody said, look, what you guys are doing with the bowling ball is wrong. Eating like that many revs, that much power, right. And then you watch these two-handers come out, and as much as I don't agree with it, and I'm not a big fan of it, I also understand this is the future of the game.
Yeah.
And if what we're looking at here is the future of the game,
So be it.
we are in an amazing position. Absolutely amazing position.
I think in 10, the next amount of years' time, two-hand will be the norm and single-handed will be the complete flip.
But like just the variations in the two-handed. Like we've got Luca McPherson who's sitting there basically bellying the ball half the lane. Flynn's playing a lot straighter. Both playing the same break point. Two completely different ways of getting there with about a comparable rev rate.
Yeah. Some of them bounce it into the lane, some of them lay it down on the lane. It's amazing the different styles, as you said.
But even the girls, like you've got Brianna Walsh who has been bowling two-handed for a while. I mean, you look at that young Steph Jarrett, and that kid is just next level.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, in the not too distant future, I wouldn't be surprised to see an Australian team go away with 3 or 4 two-handed females.
I don't think it's an if. It's just a win.
Yeah.
It's just a win.
Like Summer Bennett, her game's improved over the last probably 12 to 18 months as well. And then you've got, even younger again, you've got young Sydney Forrest, one-hander. Her skill level and her game has gone to the next level as well. Yeah, sloper, left-hander.
There's some really good bowlers out there, just amazing.
I mean, young Josh Buttigieg's another EJ Tackett. He just,
he's
it's all the bottom of the swing, and there is a mile of hand just ready to unleash a world of hurt. Like,
and I think the girls on these sorts of patterns throw it at such the right pace.
Yeah.
Just the right pace. And obviously the guys with the hand, they've got to keep the pace up, but the girls just have a really nice pace for that type of shot.
Correct. But I mean, you have a look at the styles of some of the girls. Like Emily Starkey, other than Steph Jarrett, Emily Starkey one-handed would have the highest rev rate in the field.
You'd think so.
She just absolutely tweaks the bottom of that swing.
Yeah.
As we say that, we see young Flynn
Amazing.
throw an Apache helicopter in the 5-pin that just sits there and laughs at it. But the amount of new faces, Marvin Sim, Rocky Parker,
Yeah.
the New South Wales tour crew, like nobody's ever seen them until this weekend.
Yeah.
And they've handled themselves and acquitted themselves extremely well.
Yeah, I walked along and thought, geez, I didn't see you last year.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, you know what I mean? Where's your game come from, you know?
I just think as a sport we're in a pretty good.
If this is the future of our sport in here, we're looking at
This is what we need to harness and promote to the world.
Yeah.
And I think events like ANC
yeah.
and for what, and look, whether you like corner pins or not, and I know there are a lot of people out there that are anti-corner pins, but you've got to take your hat off to the showcase they've supplied to put this talent in the foreground.
Yeah.
Like, no offence, but we bowled President Shield here 3 months ago, and there was not this level of talent.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
Right?
Like
This is...
As I said, if you walk across the lanes, across the board, the level of talent that's in this room at the moment is next level.
Yeah. This is dead set a conglomeration of greatness right here. I just... Oh, Chloe Brennan, 6 in a row. Where's young Adam Spencer? He'd be glowing seeing that.
And plus you think how many people who aren't in these teams that didn't go away or for whatever reason, just think how many other rough diamonds or even diamonds that are sitting outside of this room. You know what I mean?
But I made the statement earlier, if there's a family at home sitting in a friend's lounge room that's watching this and listening, and you're thinking about a sport to put your little Johnny or little Jenny in, this has got to be it. Like we biggest stage in Australia, getting along as if they've known each other for 20 years.
And there's so many friendships being built along the way.
Well, I look back on when I was a junior, and the people that are now part of the coaching crew, the support crew, the parents of what's here now, and there's people that I bowled with and against 35, 40 years ago that are still part of that culture. I was just saying, this is the first game all day that nobody's opened up with the front four already.
Have your elbow up on the table, away from the arm. You guys know what's way back.
Jess and the cheese, she's so robotic, young Jess. She just gets up there, rinse, repeat.
Very simple.
As I say that, Luca leaves the 7-pin. Josh didn't like that off the hand. He must have caught that last little bit of head oil. Gets the kick long. Emily with a possible 186. With a nice solid strike. Could be a little bit too late, but I mean a double does wonderful things to people. Down by 30, throw a double and watch your opponent squeeze up a little.
See how they cope with the other patterns.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So once the free hook disappears, it's going to be amazing to see.
Yes, it is a little bit longer, but the volume is a little less, and we'll see what happens.
That's exactly right.
Plus, when you've got 30 guys all throwing urethane, they're going to chunk up real quick. With a 184 will go down to Rebecca's 230. Jessica also with a 234 beats Hannah's sister Emily with a 186. Rebecca finishes with 234. Flynn with a double puts the pressure back on Caleb. Wow, Caleb gets the carry.
I want a refund on that side.
Oh my Lord. Talk about getting kissed on the cheek by a unicorn. Oh my God. That'll do, me, I'm going to miss 5 boards left, have the ball hold to the pocket, shred the 2-8 and then sit there and laugh about it. Wow. There's another kid, just rinse and repeat.
I don't have been close to the limit with it.
I mean, look, I could tweak the cover off a bowling ball, but I couldn't do it that smooth and that consistent.
Trying to outdo yourselves. Pardon? Are you two trying to outdo yourselves? Yeah.
This is what I was talking about, the squeeze. Flynn's lined up, Caleb's shaky. They both strike out, they tie.
Yeah, but he's threw it in the soup with that.
Yeah, but he's finishing on his good lane. Yeah. Both of them are. So there's no reason why we can't get our first tie.
No, true.
No, Darby's got a spare strike to win by a pin. Needs to strike. In case he doesn't strike, he can't win. 9 spare loses by a pin. Oh no, sorry, 8 spare loses by a pin. 9 for a tie, strike for a win. Must spare to tie. Jesus. Young Josh Buttigieg just put that 10-pin into intensive care. There's the first in the 10. Caleb's doing the right thing. Caleb's now putting the squeeze back on Flynn. 9 miss. Wins by a stick. We're on the cusp of our first tie. Nice game, Josh. Oh. Oops. Well, it all boils down to this shot. That's wide.
You're kidding.
Wow.
You are kidding me.
What else else can you say? Wow.
Spins it and it doesn't fall. And stay,
Wow.
how did that even stay up? Tenpin had no right.
No. And that was to lose the match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
You see Francis is here.
That is. I don't know what else to say. Like,
Nothing in it. Yeah, that's it. That's the bowling god not liking you at all.
we've seen the girls do it to the 7 pin on lane 11 twice today, but not that sort of rev rate coming in on that sort of angle.
I'm not spinning it completely round and round and round. It's still not working.
Well, that didn't only spin, that spun and wobbled
Yeah.
like that. When general laws of physics tells you that should fall. Oh, he's called you into sub big ads. You subbing in. You subbing in. Hey.
Apparently that's allowed.
Did you see the girl? See the girl?
Yeah.
240 something? Really? There's 6 or 7 in a row.
Billy Gardner, super coach. Clinics.
Winning.
Clinics.
Ain't nobody going to pay for that, I'll tell you.
I'll give you $1.50.
It's $1.50 more than I'm earning here.
I'll find a fishing charter for you.
We're there. We are there.
Be blackmailed.
That's it. I'm easy, but I'm not cheap. I'm easy, but I'm not cheap. I don't care what you've read on what bathroom wall.
We know, it's well-known facts.
Alrighty, final game. This is it for the day. Casey's fan. So we have Hayden Miller against Maverick Gordon. Of course, Maverick did throw the front 9 on this pair last time he was out. Zeb Holt against Casey Perry. Alicia McGarry against Sinead Clinton. Lee Kite against Shyla Dawson. Go Sinead. See, now I can cheer for you. No, well, she was bowling against young Steph the last time she was here, and I like both. So to save everything, I just didn't cheer for either, but I did talk you both up.
But you like me.
Yes, yes.
You had to make it say it.
No, Sinead and I go way back to the days of blisters and tears.
He made me cry.
Did he?
Yeah.
Bugger.
He asked me how my foot was and I just started crying.
And did I or did I not console you in your hour of need?
No, you did. And then he gave me that.
Correct. See?
I'm even wearing it.
Yeah.
These gave me an abscess 2 years ago.
Like proper hospitalisation, like
Yeah, I know. I remember you limping around really badly. Yeah. Imagine.
have a lot of sympathy for a lot. Well, my heart bled for her that day.
I could see how much pain she was in.
I went to the doctor 3 times and the hospital once.
Because she bowled earlier in the day and bowled well.
Yeah.
And then Kate literally came off the lanes. We were down behind 3 and 4. And she said to the mum, she goes, oh, my right foot feels a bit sore. I think my shoes are tight. Took them off and there's just blisters everywhere.
And it wasn't even like they were, it was like rubbing. It wasn't even like, oh, I need to change my shoes. Like, it's like rubbing. I couldn't feel anything. It was so weird. Because normally I can just feel them rubbing. And I'm like, oh, like it's sore, like they're rubbing, but nothing. Absolutely. I finished bowling and I had blisters on both of my feet. On the back. But the right one was a lot worse than it was.
It's done a bunch of different shoes.
Yeah.
That's weird, eh?
And then I could barely even bowl.
Zeb Holt goes a little light, leaves the bucket. Yeah, it was the weirdest.
Yeah, I know. I remember her being in agony last year.
Yeah, we had these little gel pads.
Yep.
And I said to her, because she was going to bowl the next day. And I said to her, well, before you bowl, put these over your blisters. I said, they'll draw out whatever's there. So she slept with one on, and it's drawn all the rubbish out of the blister. But because it's drawn it all to the top, it's made it worse. And yeah, the doctor, antibiotics they give up, might as well have given her 2 Panadol and sent home. It wasn't until her right foot just exploded that they went, oh, we better do something. Hayden Miller with the front 3. See, this is more like it. Last game, we didn't have anybody open up with the front 3 or 4.
Yeah.
The only game all day that nobody's opened up with at least the front 4. I do think there are some very tired bodies out there, though.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess to a certain extent that's the trade-off for the power game that we see. Oh, Hannah Starkey spares a 2-4-8-10. Great spare down there on lane 8. And this is what I mean, like Hannah's just spared the 2-4-8-10, comes off the lane as if she does it every day like she spared a 10. Back in my day, I'd be jumping up and down like I just won bloody New York Marathon, right? Hey, Heather, did you get that pin in the gutter on 9? Oh, Sinead, 3 in a row. 3 in a row looking good doing it. Her last outing on 11 and 12, there was more Brooklands and pockets, but anyway.
Nice shot. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
That was super shot.
That was a nice shot.
Hayden Miller, 4 in a row. That's another kid, got a mile and so smooth doing it.
They get to the bottom and they don't look like they're whipping at it.
No, it looks pretty mild-mannered at the bottom. aggressive, you know what I mean? Like, yes, you can tell he's giving it a tweak, but the rest of them, it's just like, oh yeah, get to the bottom, get through the ball. Like, there's a 700 rev rate, like, Jessica with another strike. Pretty sure that gives her the front four. Hayden caves in the 258. Go Rory. Be the ball. Oh, look at TK's sister go.
Haggood's being known as TK's sister.
Hey?
Haggood's being known as TK's sister.
She hates it. I called her that last year. And I'm not TK. Nice job, TK's sister. He's not going to defend you.
Nice shot, though.
Charlotte Dawson, a little bit high. Probably the slowest in the ball speeds is Charlotte. I think late in the day is where she's getting in trouble.
Yeah.
It's still a nice shot. It's still got really good shape. It's just a little bit slow late in the day.
Yeah.
So she is susceptible to that.
Snappy bit at the end.
Yeah, that through the nose at the last minute. Maverick gets up there with a strike. Hayden Miller looking for the front six. Can't quite keep the six bit out.
Almost a stop lefty shot.
What's that?
Hey.
Oh yeah. Six pin off the left hand side of the head boot.
That's one.
Oh, roll up ball. Beautiful shot. That is. That is pure silk right there. That is. That's my teammate right there. That is pure silk right there. I'm telling you now, Victoria does have some really good girls coming through. Zeb's 3 in a row. He's making the charge for Casey. Hannah's fighting back against Stephanie. Speed kite goes a little high, leaves a 610. pocket with a strike. Tyler Clarkson with the front 5 down there on 5 and Sinead was 6 in a row. Sinead's back in her Brooklyn pocket. She's comfortable again. Hey, when you bowl 300, can you throw your 12th one, Brooklyn?
I can try.
That'll make my day. Oh, Maverick brings a 10. Steph with the double. There's the mullet on 13. No 8-10 out of the pocket on that shot. Oh, have a go. Stomp it. Red with a nice there. Casey can strike here to put a little bit of pressure back on young Zeb. Maybe not being that adventurous. Oh, beautiful to watch for 7 in a row. Sinead keeps showing all the boys how it's done.
TK has now officially become Sinead's brother.
Brother, yes. There you go, TK. I know you're listening, so you have now become Sinead's brother.
Hey, Will. Have you spoken to Graham about his 15 pence?
Tell us, Graham, about the
We're not having
Golden Oldies tournament somewhere in the neighbourhood of Asia, where they give 65-year-olds a bonus 15 pins. Tell me how that works.
What? We're not telling anything. We're not saying anything. That's what we're doing.
I think we should touch on this for just a moment.
No, we don't need to touch on anything.
Are they giving you the 15 pins because you're old or because you're left-handed?
It's 10.
Oh, hang on, we've got it up here.
10. 61 to 65 get
How old are you?
65. I'll be 65 next year, so I'm getting 10, not 15.
Sorry, 10. Which is almost as good as the female's 8 pin. Well, so if you're a 65-year-old female, do you get 18 pins?
No, you get 10 also.
Oh, so there's no bonus pins based on gender like there is in Australia?
No.
Okay. I'm a little more at ease with that. I do not understand why gender gives you bonus pins.
You should have mine. Exactly.
Well, yeah, but I think he gives it. I think he gets 10, but he's got to give 15 back.
Why do I talk to you two?
Sinead Key looking for 8 in a row. Oh, gets through that one. Get up there. Oh, soft 10. That was a cracking shot. May have missed a little bit at the bottom of the swing. Holy God, that was a great shot.
First base champion's like 50 million rupees.
Yeah, which is about
I don't know.
$5.40.
Plus tax.
No, what did we work it out last night? The whole prize fund was 25 grand.
Yeah. So you look at it, you know, a couple of grand.
So 1/6 of 25 grand is $3,000.
Yeah.
Oh, the girl can spare as well.
But something I haven't done before, so
Looks good on a resume.
I don't think yet. I'm not gonna,
Mate, it looks good on your Australian team application.
I'm going to short sheet your bed today. You may have no sheets.
Please, Mr. Morgan, can you justify why we should select you in a team? Well, let me think about this, shall I? Top your rankings by a country mile, bowl every tournament in the country and outshoot everybody. Let me think about this, shall I?
Shut up.
I went overseas and knocked one off over there too, just because I could. Oh, God, love it.
Yeah, so as soon as I get back, I'm going to decide whether I'm going to go over there or not. Something different.
Mad if you don't.
Yeah, why not?
There are worse places to go than Indonesia.
It's still bold.
wins it, yes. For Zed Hole, 184 for Casey Perry. They could just be each other's siblings now. Look at his kids.
Get his kids for the strike.
I think that's back to Shanae's brother.